Hello? Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're just not gonna have YouTube chat. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Guten Morgen. What was I doing? What am I doing today? I don't even know. I just booted up and clicked live. Go do live. Yes, of course. Of course. I was working on fixing the foraging for the refactor. Okay, what is this? I just clicked play. All I did was click play. What have I done here? I forgot. What were the last changes I made? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm just always adding that. Probably shouldn't if there's no interact with object, no interaction object. Okay, that's reasonable. Oh, this is returning a ref, right? Oh, but we're gonna return a ref to a local, potential local copy there. Use Python instead? No, I don't want white space based languages. That's makes Python hard. Makes Python annoying. Never been a fan of Python. I also don't just like some of the terminology and stuff they use. Like they're trying to be different from every other language. But yeah, that's also not an option for me for Unreal Engine. Yeah, so I'll have to return a copy there, which is kind of annoying. What are you mad at? Yeah, right, because it's not a ref anymore. Okay, rebuild there. Hello. 21, okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. What language do you use? This is C++. Unreal Engine C++. It's like CSS, but JavaScript-like. You are a very eloquent speaker. Sir BizG. I'm still new at Broke. Yeah, I can fucking tell. I think you might be new at grammar as well. And I get it. Grammar is one of the hardest programming languages, the hardest syntaxes. Okay. All right, let's where am I at here? You still getting there? Okay, cool. But now I can't interact. Yes, of course. I cannot Mister, stop whining at me. There's plenty of space. You want to heat? Here, Roxy is being so polite. My dog is whining at me because his sister is taking up half of his heating pad. What are you guys doing? My dogs are fighting over a heating pad. I am doing game dev. Well, I only use one word in every variable, so I guess maybe it's muscle memory. What does that even mean, brother? Did you make that game? I did, yes. Grammar in coding ain't no problem for me. I read that as a redneck. Grammar and programming ain't no problem for me, brother. Okay, you hear me? You understand me? Was that your game? Yes, it is. Yes. I changed some things, and now some things are broken. What did I fucking change? I just started, so I kind of forgot what I was working on last time. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then I'm not returning. Okay. So, interaction processor. If there's no interaction object, we just remove it. I don't know, maybe the insurer isn't necessary there. I do want to know when that happens, though. You making... Yes, guys, I'm making a fucking game. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I do want to go back to just adding it, and then maybe we'll just be okay with there potentially being no interact object on the interact action. Because now, let me go to the blueprint here. Or actually, it should be, I moved it to C++. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, oh, new interact action. Okay, well, we could do one of these boys here, actually. And the new interact action ain't nothing no more. It ain't nothing no more. Okay, let's actually, I changed my mind. Let's go back to the ref. Go back, equals ECS, add get ref, F interact action on the interacting entity. We'll just make that return a ref there, and then we don't need to do that anymore. Add interact action from hit. What are you mad at now? Yeah. Wait, why don't you want to be? Oh, I need to change the return value too. That needs to be a reference. What is the good advice to master at coding? Do a lot coding. Okay. Now I did touch a header file, so I'll have to like completely rebuild here. But where's the player character at? Yeah, so this one, need to update that. Yeah. What is this guy doing here? Okay, that's fine. Interact trace update. New interact action. The JetBrains writer. Like IntelliJ, but for Unreal Engine. Or a lot of people come in and say it's Android Studio. They're like, why are you using Android Studio? As if JetBrains doesn't make other IDEs and is known for their other IDEs over Android Studio. But we'll have to like ECS git, I'll say git or add just to be safe about whether or not this is a reference or not. Interact action on the entity. We'll say auto ref interact action. Put that in there. What are you mad at? Oh, it's already been declared. Where? Is it in the header? Wait, what? Oh no, it's right there. Why? I clicked on it. It didn't, okay, it didn't highlight it. Okay. Git copy. Let's do git or add. I don't know why we need to do git copy there. Why was I doing that? We don't want to copy that. I'll just reuse it like that then. And then this actually doesn't even, we don't even need that till right there. Oh, I think I understand why I was doing git copy, just because I didn't want to add it. Yeah, I don't want to add it if it's not there, I think is why I did that. Okay, so now we can make the new variable there. And we'll need to put that there actually. Which is annoying because then I'll have to get it again because we potentially... Okay, let's do this. Oh, new interact action. Here, actually... Old and new. Here, let's do this actually. How many places? That's only used in one place. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Get that out of there. Call that old interact action. Get the old, get or add old interact action. We'll go new interact action, you interact, utils, out hit. Why is it out hit? Let's just call that hit result. New interact action, old, and then here, let's do just old and new. Old and new. Okay, update the signature. Good, 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 good. Okay. New interact action. So that should... Yeah, that's adding it. Uh-oh. Ryder, what are you doing? Wow, weird. The thing is, like, what should update just return false there? Like, I'm automatically adding the new interact action every frame. Is that an issue? Do I take issue with that? Does anyone have any objections? It's not a particularly expensive thing. I guess that was the upside of the way I was doing it before. And then there are some things in blueprints I do. Right? Yeah, okay, so if true, update, interact widget, if false, we handle the sitting stuff. So it's just whether or not we update the interact widget, which I think is good. But I think then we should just return B should update. We should maybe always clear the interact data so that we don't get to the so we don't get to the processors. Well, the processors, like, Maybe I should just exclude. Let's just exclude the player from here. Where was my... Yeah, this one. Oh, I am excluding player from it. Wait, how the fuck did I get here then? Oh, no. I was reading the wrong one. Doy. Also, players can have interact actions without an interaction object. I'll say when they are not looking at anything in particular. Okay, I like that. I think this is good now. So add get ref always overwrites it, which is I think what we want, yeah. Interaction trace update. I could maybe just go on the player now because that's not used from anywhere else. Scusi. Okay, let's boot her up here. Alright. Nope, still not, what is happening here? The Herald interact action, what are you? What art thou? We have an interaction object. Target entity is null. I think that's... Yeah, that's intentional. Interaction object. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Yeah, I want to know when we get there. Okay, and then I'm here. What is the... I feel like this condition is no longer capturing things properly. I think the issue is that one of these is null, one of these is not null. And we don't capture that scenario. Moxie, quiet. Fancy cake. Welcome. Hello, bro. Yeah, I think what happens is we add one frame, and since they're both not true, we don't, I wonder if I can just check not equals here. Let's do that. Is that a not equals operator here? Quality operator, yes. And give me the hash type as well. Boo, why are you mad? No viable fund. What do you take? Oh, do I need like the dot ID? Yeah, get the actual. Yeah, the primitive. The primitive value. How are you? I'm well, thank you. Return true if they are not equal. Which I think then at this point we can just return. We can just do that now. Okay, rebuild. $71. Damn. It's a lot of actions. A lot of things to rebuild. God damn. I don't know what's next. What's next for me once I fix this shit. I don't even know. I'm just kind of vibing. Well, no, I don't want to say that when I'm coding. It's not. It doesn't mean the same thing anymore. Just kind of going with what the game tells me needs to be fixed. Wait, is this gonna be checking the pointers? Also, wait a second. This isn't even... Oh, this isn't even gonna be right. Oh, yeah, this isn't even gonna be right. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work at all, actually, now that I look at it. This is the same fucking... That's the same fucking action. It's always going to be the same fucking action. Okay. Ugh. Should I just always update if there's a interact or rather an ISMC action? At that point, it's like there's nothing really here other than just checking the... I guess it's the interacting object and the target entity. Dude, I wonder if I can just put the instance ID into the entity. It's kind of weird. I would be using it for a purpose it's not meant for. But it would mean that I wouldn't need this ISMC action anymore. Yeah, this is preventing the UI from updating here. I guess I need to store a last action. I would need to do that for every interact action type. Well, okay, this is what the old way I was doing things was actually better at this, better at handling this scenario. Yeah, I mean, we could just store something in the blueprint, Wouldn't be too, I mean, no, we wouldn't, we'd have to store it. We'd have to store it in C++. Or we just always update. You could just always update. I think I didn't want the... Yeah, I don't think I wanted this updating every frame. So... Is there a way? Is there a way? Get away. With that. I could just check the hit result. Yeah, that would be an easier way to do it. Honestly, maybe... Eh. Yeah, I guess let's just check the hit result. Let's check the hit result. And we'll add a last frame hit here. And we can replace this one, which it's not used anymore. So no, we don't even need to use that. I do love that. Oh, is interaction distance used anymore either? Oh, maybe end interaction. Okay. And also that's... I have that here, don't I? Yeah, that's... There we go. Use that one instead. Okay, so we're gonna have last hit results. Let's call this new hit results. Good. Interaction trace update. Old interact action. New interact action will also do last hit results. And honestly... No, yeah, that's fine. New hit result. And then I'm going to go ahead and take this from the interact utils. Doesn't need to be in there no more. And we'll just pop, lock, and drop that right there. And then we want... What do we want? When do we want it? Last hit result, new hit results, and then let's create that declaration. The declaration station here. What is this? Public? That can be, we'll make it protecty. I think update to interaction trace can be protecty too. Protected. And then we can make it static. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. And we just need to check the item. I was probably making this more complicated than it needed to be by trying to utilize the interact actions too much. And then honestly, maybe we only use the... Like get actor, yeah, maybe we only use the hit results here. Get actor not equal to that. Or last hit result dot get component not equal to new component. Okay, let's try that. Well, I'll leave the signature there just in case. I don't want that. We need to, in case we need to tweak it. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not thinking about twinks right now. I'm not thinking about sexy little twinks. Oh my god, that background was kind of jarring. Kind of makes me uncomfortable. It looks too fuzzy. I don't like that. Yay. Oh no, now it's not updating. Oh, I'm never setting the last hit result. Yeah, that, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, we can just run live coding though. There we go. Okay, now she's working. Still can't interact with it though. Why are we not interacting with it, sir? We have the valid interact action. Okay, so it couldn't entirely fit in my inventory. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. Okay, wow, some code. I don't think I've ever tested that code, but it worked. Failed successfully. Who wrote that? Who put that there? That's crazy. Okay, let's drop our other mushrooms. And we got it. We have a white mushroom. Where are my tooltips at? Why did I have that breakpoint there? We did pick that up. Hello, where are my tooltips at? Let me go look at his inventory over. Restart. Wait, where? Yeah, where are my fucking tooltips? Have they always been broken? That's not right. That's not right. I have hide all tooltips. I think it's on the actual item slot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's disconnected. When did that happen? Blueprints will just do that to you. They'll just disconnect something when you do a refactor, and they'll just be like, figure it the fuck out. Sick prank, bro. What's the genre for your game? I'm going for RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo with procedural destructible terrain. The tooltips are not tooltipping very well. I probably need to fix those too. There's probably some shit disconnected over here. Oh no, I did go through and change all this, didn't I? Didn't I? Ah. I want to do a big refactor on my utils functions. I think I need to come up with a better... I should do a folder structure reorg. It's been getting a little onerous. Sounds like a lot. Yeah. I got a lot done. I can show you the, show off the procedural terrain here. Here's my procedural terrain out here. This is the actual game world here. Why not focusing on one genre first? I mean, I kind of am. Kind of just focusing on the Colony Sim. This is my procedural terrain that we have underground caves. Exciting. Poggers. Nothing exciting down there yet, but I will be spawning some ore and stuff like that. But I mean, all three of these genres are gonna like work together in my mind, so. Oh, I didn't fix the collision? Oh no, yeah, I did. Okay, we got collision. The forest I'm working, I recently got some assets from my artist, so it doesn't, it's not flowing like I want it to. We need some more grass, basically. The grass needs to be a bit more dense, and we got some floating mushrooms. Yummy. Unreal 5? Yeah. Here's the world map. There's me. Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. That's because I spawned at 0, 0. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk, so 0, 0 is like right there. Which is, if you look up here, you can see like the stats and stuff for all the different, these are like different zones here. This is, Star Shadow Abyss, which is next to the Devil's Anvil in Starfall Hollow. Crimson Sands, Shadewatch Basin. Eventually those names will reflect what's actually spawned into the zone. Eventually. There was a better seed that kind of shows some better mountains I can look at here. Here was the one right before this. 876. 8765309. Yeah, this has some like nice little mountain ranges here. I've been working in game dev for like 3 years now. Like, it's all been on this project. I'll say like the first year and a half, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know Unreal Engine or game dev or anything, so nothing I did from the first year or year and a half exists anymore. So do with that information what you will. Oh yeah, I don't have a pickaxe or an axe anymore, so I would show the destructible terrain, and I have dynamic tree chopping. Oh, I've never tested it with the new trees. That's something I'll need to do as well. I was gonna refactor it anyway. We need to change how that works for sure. Full-time or part-time? I have a job, if that's what you mean. This is not my, I don't make money from this, if that's what you're asking. I like these little clearings. I find them very cute. Well, then here's a different zone. We can walk over there. So like these little white dots here are like, there's mountain ranges around each zone, kind of a la World of Warcraft zones, to where there's an actual I'll do other things that aren't mountains in the future, but I wanted some like actual physical boundary around each zone to kind of differentiate it from things like Minecraft or Valheim, where it's just like the biomes seamlessly blend from one to another, you know, and you can just kind of like see the biome in the distance, and it's kind of like, it's not that exciting, you know. But in World of Warcraft, when you go from zone to zone, it's like a new experience, and it kind of like opens up in front of your very eyes. So it's like you've been walking through the forest here for a while. You know, it kind of feels all the same in this zone. And then you kind of see this other zone with like different terrain. Eventually the textures on the terrain will be different as well. But you're like, oh, that looks, you know, those are different trees than I've seen over there. You know, it's all like rocky and craggy, and it'll be different colors too eventually. You're like, whoa, what's in this zone? You know, it's a cool exploration experience. Or like if you're in this zone and you've been walking around this zone for a while with just a few big trees and craggy terrain, and then you come up to this zone, you're like, oh, we've got some big mountains and some pine trees, you know. This is actually my plains or meadows biome. Oh, I don't have space. There you go. I got some sunflower seeds there. Am I picking up the wrong one? I might be picking up the wrong one. Oh my god, my velocity stops the second I swing. I don't mean to do that. That's funny. There's also some hemp in here somewhere. There's some hemp right there. Uh-oh. Hello? Perhaps you could style it like Valhalla. What does that even mean? You mean like a Viking themed game? The light just turned on there for some reason. Oh, you know what it was? A terrain chunk got cleaned up. Interesting. Yeah, so the light, it casted a new shadow. Yeah, not gonna do that, sorry. I have other plans. I was planning to make a JRPG style game, but still confused on what engine to use. Sounds like you'll need to do some more research. How many years did you have to learn to make these? I mean, I was saying before, like, I probably, like, for the first year and a half, I didn't really know what I was doing. I don't think any of the code or anything that I did for that first year and a half exists anymore. So, sure, a year maybe. No, not the theme like Viking or whatnot. Okay. Ah, a cave. Eventually the caves will have like some monsters and stuff spawning there. I turned off mob spawning, otherwise there'd be a bunch of stuff walking around. It just kind of takes up a lot of resources. I mean like low poly survival simulator with co-op. Oh, you mean a completely different game than the one I'm making. Okay. Okay. Why are you suggesting me to make a different game? Low poly. That's just a different game, my dude. I'm not gonna just stop and make a different game because you said I should make a different game. Ooh, another cave. Ooh, big cave. Yeah, that's the, where am I at? I'm in Firewalker's Path. Wait, I thought your game had survival element. That's why I said that. Well, I mean, I said it was RPG Colony Sim Roguelite to you. I mean, yeah, you can gather resources if that's what you mean by survival elements, but you also said low poly Viking, which is not. it's not what this is. I want to be a game dev too. Any suggestions on what and where to learn? Google and YouTube. All you need. Okay, back to the test level though. Okay, let's make sure his gathering works too. Join my colony. Oh yeah, the navigation's messed up. Oh yeah, he's collecting those like a motherfucker, isn't he? Just ran up the tree, and now he's freaking out. What all engines are you comfortable with? This one. Unreal Engine. Okay. I think that actually works. Let me test building. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's not working. It's why is this being so weird? Why is this being so weird? What are you doing here? Hold on. It's 0. Is that just the default? My item. Or element index. They're all 0. 0 probably is the default. Am I just hitting the 0th instance? And so it's being weird? Yeah, I think I was just hitting the okay, what am I even hitting here? Nothing. I am hitting the oh, you know what it is? I'm hitting the entity. I don't think the trace is hitting debug drawing on. I don't think the trace is hitting the cylinder. I believe. When did that change? Oh, maybe when I got interaction interface from hit. The proxy active for entity interaction interface. I feel like that should still be. Yep, that's exactly. Oh, it's when I'm not hitting the entity. When I do hit the entity, it's not working. Okay. We do have a valid entity and proxy actor. Okay, we're returning true here. I'm so confused. We should probably check the entity as well here. That's one thing we can probably check. Mox 0. So is the game going to be endless, or is there going to be a story mode? It'll be sandboxy, but I mean, it's going to be an RPG as well, so there's going to be some story elements. Kind of more open-ended, though. So harder to make NPCs interacting world around. I know game developer. Just feel that green guy harder to make. Harder than just making the player do it, yeah, in a way. I am a software engineer, yes. I think this should handle this case. Although I think I think I need to probably grab, right now I have like radial bounds that makes a cylinder. Every entity is a cylinder. And I use my own math because I don't have collision turned on for them at all. Yeah. So like the cylinder for... Also, why is that? I mean, the cylinder might not be a terrible... Oh, it's just not centered. If it was centered, it would be fine, actually. But I made it to where the location is the bottom of the cylinder. Maybe I should change that so it works for both entities and who's what's its buildings. This feels like a different commit, though. This feels like a different commit. So now the interaction trace is working better because we're checking the entity. Yeah. And then we can build here. Pavel, welcome. Going well. Just fixing up some stuff post interaction refactor. You know, another refactor in the books. Oh my god, I can't play a sound from a background thread. Are you fucking kidding me, Unreal Engine? Oh my god, spare me. On work amount changed. Oh my god. Ugh. You're so annoying. Why? This is why no one likes you. This is why no one likes you. You gonna publish this game, or is it just a personal project to learn? I mean, yeah, releasing it someday would be cool. But we're pretty far from that. Maybe in 10 years or something. I guess I just need to do all of this in the fucking game thread, don't I? Which is kind of annoying. Especially if I'm going to run the room detector someday, which is some code I never finished. I mean, I can just continue though, right? Or is it going to get... It's going to like... Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine now. Okay. Our sounds are not playing. Oh boy, that was a little glitchy. Let's see if Homeboy can build it. Where's Homeboy at? There he is. He's just wandering off into the forest. Okay. Look, there he goes. He's gonna go construct it. Like a good slave. I mean colonist. Colonist. Good. Good. And now he goes to collect mushrooms. Yes. You can see the debug traces blink. Okay, I think we're good on the interactions. I think I can commit this, and then I'm gonna go change all of the trace code, I think. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's do a quick little... Oh yeah, we need to get rid of those Harami boys. We don't want those. And then old interact action. I guess we just never need that anymore, which is kind of nice. Kind of sexy. And then the new interact action. Yeah, I guess we only need to do that if B should update. So actually, we'll test this out here too. And then we'll just go do this here. Okay, let's rebuild, test that real quick. I'll do a little code review. While, how do I see the div? There we go. Learn the basics of CPP, but damn, CPP code in your game is kind of freaking, or kind of frying my brain just from seeing it. It's not that bad. What's, my code isn't that bad. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's probably like the templated functions and stuff. I'm using an ECS, which is a specific kind of architecture. That seems fine. Right, I updated the... yeah. Rude, Unreal Engine, rude. I was reviewing. Yeah, that looks fine. What did I do here? We just... oh yeah, I just updated that, that's fine. This, yeah, I don't know what to do with that yet. I don't know why I was doing that. I don't even know if I'm going to be serializing the points like that anymore. God, that was a whole ass thing that I did. Then I wrote that, yeah. Yeah, this could just be a, yeah, this could just be a static function, couldn't it? Let's put that in interact utils. I think blueprint callable is a fine choice as well. Interaction utils, throw it in there. This is just kind of a shorthand. And then we return true for finished or something. I don't know why. I mean, I think I'm just using that for ease of use. I'll just say, let me put a little function here. Updates and the interact action status to success/failed and returns true. Always returns true. And I'm just returning true always here so I can like easily use it. Oh, we need it to be a... yeah, that was... wait, I was doing that without a ref. I was just like updating the status of a copy before. That is kind of weird. Okay, so we're going to not use that anymore. And instead use our fancy new one here. Okay. This is why we do a little code review. Why we do a little code review here. Let's rebuild. That's fine. What did we do here? Get rid of that. Yeah, we're not using that anymore. Again, another code review thing we picked up here. Yeah, that's fine. We're excluding players there. We added that new thing. What changed up here? Oh yeah, we got rid of the ISMC on there. We're not using that anymore. Make ISMC action. I guess we're not using that. Yeah, because we're returning a ref now. Okay. Okay. Oopsies. We have an oopsie fucksy here. Just that for beginner with basic CP done it looks like witchcraft. Do you know other programming languages? It's not too bad if you once you realize like you're used to working with pointers, it's not too bad. The syntax is quite verbose though. When developing games in Unreal, do the game always loaded to the memory? Because when you make a change, it seems it's applying real time. I'm gonna guess that you're talking about live coding, where I can write code and then hot load it. Yeah, you can do that if I don't know what you mean by in memory. But yeah, if you make a change to a CPP file, you can hot load it without restarting the game. If you change a header file, you have to rebuild the entire engine. Or not the engine, the editor. And therefore the game. I know nothing. Is your name Jon Snow? Let's set debug draw to false here before we commit, just so that doesn't linger. Don't want any lingerers here. Also, should I be turning on box trace? Let's try to turn on box trace here. Oh, and there was a... Was it world item ISMC? No, I just fixed that, so we should be good. We added last hit result there. Good, 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 good. What did I change here? Oh, we just formatting. Just formatting. Yeah, I added test PCG, test level PCG stuff too. Okay, that all looks good so far, I think. So we'll give it another quick little test here. A little testy test. And commit, and then I'll move on to fixing... I think I'm going to adjust the entity bounds, because it seems like that's actually going to become more relevant. I could just ignore buildings when doing it, but I'd rather it be consistent, so like issues like that don't happen again. And maybe now's a good time for another cup of coffee. Maybe now's a good time for some coffee. Have you guys had your coffee yet? Okay, there we go. God, that's so jarring every time I switch to it. I have the Windows like random desktop background thing turned on. Oh, I need to fix the tooltips as well. Forgot about that. Ebola virus background. Yeah, that's COVID. Ah, see, it's not working anymore. Oh, because my inventory is full, right? I need a message for that. I need a failure message here. If I, as the developer, am confused, the player for sure will fucking be. You can bet on that. Okay. Also make a little area. So he's got, well, he's gonna do foraging first. So let's check his priorities. Judo haul first. Let's see if that actually works too. Okay, so yeah, he's doing construction first. And then he should pick this up and put it into that area afterwards. No, he's gonna go forage instead. Okay, that didn't fucking work. Hang on. Reset? No, hang on. I don't think that works. Oh. He just Thanos snapped my fucking mushrooms. Wait. Oh no, now I can't interact with him. What happened? Ah, sir, you just ran right... At least my velocity processor is working well. Laotian, thank you for the follow. Laotian. Puts the Laotian on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Come here. Let me holler at you. Oh, interesting. It's like... Once I've ended the interaction, I have to look away. Okay. Do I have an end interact on the player? I think I need to clear my last hit result there. I think that's in, I think it's only in blueprints. Oh, ho, ho. Ugh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do with that. I do enjoy moving more things into C++. Let's implement the end interact function. Okay. Reset the last hit result. I mean, we just need to make sure to call the parent function in blueprints. 31. Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee now. I'm gonna go get some coffee. BRB, guys. Take the doggies out too. you ever plan to launch a course? No. I don't like courses. Prefer to learn on my own. That is what I have always done. I also don't like when people sell information. Okay, what were we doing? We just wanted to make sure the interactable trace, or no, the end interaction called enter doesn't open it. That's kind of annoying. Especially when that information is stuff that's just like for free in some alternate form on the internet. Like, I always hear people talk about the, what is it, the Stephen Ulibarri. Never heard of the guy. Let me actually look this up. Ulibarri? Stefan Ulibarri, Coursera. This is like, he's a book illustrator? What? But he also does Unreal Engine courses. Dude, oh my god, so many fucking people. Oh my god, he marks this up to $120 fucking dollars. Like, that's insane, man. I mean, I know people say really good things about his tutorials. So he's doing the marketing thing where you act like it's more expensive than it actually is to show you the discounted price, and you're like, oh, it's such a deal. Like, just set it to $17, man. Oh, is this what the Swashbuckling Fox is doing? This looks... Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that looks familiar. Oh, does it come with assets and stuff, too? If that's the case, then... Yeah, these are nice. Because the assets are kind of the hard part. Ooh, by the way, I need to look at the free for the month ones here. Ooh, a stone gold. Advanced Universal Spawner. Scrapopolis. I'm gonna have to sign in. Oh no, it actually kept me signed in for once. That's actually kind of insane. Well, kind of Tatooine vibe here. I wonder if Luckland might use this. Kind of looks... I mean, it's steampunk, not brutalist, so maybe not. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, I only added to cart. I didn't actually purchase. Let me try that again. Check out. Hang on, is there information on this page that shouldn't be here? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Purchased. Everyone go get your free assets on Fab. If you haven't. Okay, let's check this out now. So the issue was when I would talk to him, I would end. Yeah, okay, so now it properly like resets the talk. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that works. That does exactly what it needs to. I keep forgetting. There we go. Okay. Let's fix the item tooltips too. Well, let me commit what I have. I'm happy with what I have. Let me commit that now. Let's commit this. So this is going to be fix ISMC interactions from interact action refactor. This also adds test level PCG get desired PCG point functionality. That's what I needed to test with. Oh, I turned on all like the little inspections and stuff. Your point of view, what would you say is harder, software dev or game dev? Oh, game dev, 100%. It's a lot more fun though. It's like twice as hard, you get paid half as much, but it's 10 times as fun. Okay, tooltip. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, brother? I wonder if the item entity is just not... Also, where is this happening from? Init equip data. Probably from init item tooltip. Okay, let's take a peek, see here. Oh, there's oh yeah, there's a ton of fucking tooltips. Okay. You're such a good girl. I'm gonna bed. Here's the puppy dogs. Okay, tooltips. Let me see here. Can I do this now? I guess I need to I need the show tooltip trigger here. Oh, Angie, Moxie, you gotta share. Can't share, I'm gonna... Go ahead, mister. Right, okay. Have you decided on the lighting and shadows you'll be using? Not Lumen is what I've decided. I do use nanites, so that probably means VSM, virtual shadow masks, but I don't know, I find them to be kind of shitty looking. And the cascaded shadow maps, I feel like kind of just look better. And in some cases, I found that because they say like the VSM should be more performant. I don't know if I just need to tweak some settings and stuff, but I have not found that to be the case with nanite. And maybe it's because my landscape is non-nanite, but I have some refactors in mind to attempt that to be nanite, so we'll see. I do have an item entity here. I wonder, is it just not getting up? It might not be getting updated. I think I should tooltip ref. Hang on, let's stop this. I think I need to just re-init. Wait, why do I need the slot index? Oh, for if it's highlighted? Oh, that's initting the item slot. That's the parent. Okay, no, that's not what we want. Init item tooltip is what we want. There we go. I feel like I should be using this. No, still no bueno. Okay. Oh my fucking god, of course. Of course the breakpoint doesn't breakpoint properly. Jesus fucking Christ, Blueprints. This is why no one likes you. Hey, can I get into that one? No, still no. Still it doesn't want to fucking do it. Bro, dude, oh my god, I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed. I am so annoyed. I just want a fucking proper debugging experience in Blueprints, please. Please and thank you. Honestly, do I need the is valid check? I think I just fucking send it. Oh, I'm also not initting the item data. That's probably the problem. Or is that in here somewhere? Okay. I haven't found that to be the case either. I settle on no cascaded shadow maps, only distance field shadows and some screen space GI with some tests I'm doing on baked lighting with nanite. See, I don't even know what that is really. Like, I don't know what only distance field shadows means. Look, if you were to make a game with orbital mechanics space stuff, I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what that means. Draconin, welcome. Happy Friday. I took off today because I'm on call and I didn't want to have to deal with I didn't want to have to do all the on-call responsibilities. So just pray I don't get paged and I'll be streaming for a while. Yeah, Loki, I don't know what that specific thing is that you're talking about, which actually just kind of sounds like a generic thing. Okay, let's see if our tooltips work now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but now all the equipment data stuff isn't there. It was before. What the heck? Oh, it's not... Oh, that one wasn't equipment, right? Okay. Okay, hang on. We got a proper breakpoint that time. Why does that one not want to fucking work though? What? What? I don't understand, man. I just want to fucking breakpoint. I don't want whatever the hell this is. I mean, I guess maybe I should read this big ass fucking comment that's here. The application was not able to enter debugging mode. We detected that the debugging mode would prevent the editor from ticking. This can occur when you're debugging an editor blueprint that is executed inside a modal. I.e. engine tick, rename prompt, show modal that blocks execution until the user presses a button. I mean, that's not what's happening though. This can occur when you're debugging a widget that is painting. Game widgets are sadly included in the editor paint. Oh, I love the story that sentence tells. That tells the story of a begrudgingly disgruntled game dev who lost an argument or something. It is related to how slate rendering works. Okay. How do I fucking not get that to happen? Because this shit happens to me all the fucking time, and it's so annoying. Okay. Okie dokie then. Let's just see here. Let's just see if we get to is weapon. And I think we already got to is equipment. Yeah, so we got to init equip data, and we got to so God, I hate that the fucking blueprints don't work well. Because now I can't see like what this entity is or anything. This is the kind of shit that would be really nice to write in C++. It's how rockets move around planets, simulating gravity, etc. Okay, but what are you asking? Like, I don't know. Like, I know what you mean by orbital thing. Like, I know what that at face value means. I don't know what that means for you in terms of game dev and game design and functionality and what you like. That's all very specific stuff to you and your game and how you want it to work. Like, I can't give you like a general, here's how to do orbital space mechanics, because even if I were to have an answer for that, which I don't know. I haven't never done that before. It would likely not be what you're looking for. So that's the kind of stuff you have to figure out on your own. Games have done that before, so I'd encourage you to Google search that kind of stuff. I'm sure there are people out there that can give you some ideas. On the directional light, you can put CSM distance to 0 to disable it right under is distance field shadows. Then have skylight movable to enable distance field ambient occlusion to ground it more. Hang on. You set, let me read this. You set, you can put, oh, I need cascaded shadow maps turned on too, I suppose. Okay, shadow maps. And then you said interdirectional, you put CSM distance to 0. Is it this one? You already have it at 0. Right under it is distance field shadows. I need to learn more about lighting and stuff. That's why I'm looking into this. Oh, here it is. Distance field shadows. Ooh. And have skylight movable. I think it might already be. Oh no, it's stationary. Movable. Ooh. Hang on, hit me with a stat unit here. Oh, that adds like 2 ms for me. Also, do I even have any shadows right now? I can't even tell. I have everything kind of dark and moody, so maybe there's just not a... Oh yeah, I got some shadows. I can see some shadows there. My trees don't cast shadows. That's the issue. Hang on. Wait, they should be. Never mind. They do cast shadows. Okay, so set movable. Do they have shadows now? I see no shadows on my trees. I only see them on the static meshes here. Trees might not be generating a distance field. It does say affect distance field lighting. Is that what would do that? Is that what would do that? And then what are you saying? Movable distance. Let me look at movable distance here. Distance field trace distance. It probably increases the No, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, does it? Oh, it's inside the static mesh asset. That's so many fucking assets, man. I don't even remember what they're called. Oh. I probably need to regenerate them now. Oh yeah, I think I'm seeing some shadows. Something with your setup, I guess. Yeah. And so the generate distance field shadows, like if I turn on virtual shadow masks, does that override the distance field shadows? I presume yes. Oh, the lighting is static. I don't know if I can have that. Because like none of my stuff is going to be able to be baked. Isn't static shadows? That means baked lighting, right? Because like all my stuff is dynamically spawned. So I guess I'd have to bake lighting, right, to do that. And all my stuff is spawned at runtime. So I don't think I could do that then. If I understand lighting correctly, which I very well may not. I'm curious. Now let me just tick on shadow, virtual shadow maps here. And we'll check the diff. Right now we're like almost at 10. We're like 9.5, 10 ms. Shadows. Let's maybe spell shadow correctly there. Yeah, see there, now my shadows are back. God, they're dark as fuck. Okay, now my GPU time is 11.5. So that did increase. Oh, you can still do distance field shadows. Whether to use ray trace distance field area shadows. We have less aliasing artifacts. Ooh, I like that. Only uniform scale, no deformation. They have a low per object cost and don't depend on triangle count. Yeah, I need to learn more about that then. And then I think my skylight here, I changed to stationary. And see, now that is the big difference. Yeah, that's the big difference right there. That was like a 2 ms difference. Light shafts. I'll give you a light shaft. Yeah, and then I guess if it's not movable... Oh, no, I see a little bit of difference there. I was going to say. Yeah, I guess it's a very, very slightly cheaper with that. I mean, I don't know. I can't even tell the difference. 7.5 ms, maybe 7.7-ish. Yeah, oh, and this is like 8. So yeah, it adds maybe a quarter of a millisecond. Well, no, because it's cast from the distance field, so that's static. It's still done in a movable... Dude, there's so much I don't understand. Like, that sentence I did not understand. If you want a more grounded and realistic experience with darkened corners and whatnot, it's pretty important. I don't know if I need that, though. I guess that's the thing. Can I change my contact shadows to not be based on like screen space or whatever? Yeah. Does that affect render time at all? Like topping at like 8 point, or like 8.3 to 8.6. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect it at all, really. Now there's like none. Now there's no contact shadows. I'm confused. I turn on world space and it's like, nope, no contact shadows for you. I do hate the graininess, but it's like you have to look pretty close to find that. Putting it to world doesn't make it not screen space, just traces it in world space. See, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Anyways, back to tooltip debugging. Oh, now I get this. It's like I get that when I initialize the game. I guess I have to debug this the old-fashioned way, don't I? Well, I need to set the item slot here. Porting to Xbox One back in the day, all this stuff was drilled into my head. Man, you probably got some war stories, huh? Too many checkboxes for me. Not enough code. I don't know, it's just so much easier for me to like read some source code to understand how something works rather than like understand what combination of checkboxes on all these different light sources and project settings and static mesh assets equals some obscure what would you call dynamic distance field based lighting with no global illumination. It's like I can't, those things don't connect in my head. I can't correlate that together. Here, let's do this. I mean, I think it is equipment. Oh, it like initializes them all up front. Do we get here? We do get there. Okay, so how come then? Okay, so it is equipment then. Okay, let's just do this. Equipment type, we'll just print string here. Just do one of them. Oh dear, what is this? What? Why now are you having an issue? Just because I wrote a fucking print string? They'll be important eventually, but things to look out for. I'm just gonna pay Adder to do it for me. No, I need to. I'll do a big pass on it someday. Are we building here? Yeah. Okay, what's going on with the fucking tooltips, man? Okay, it didn't like my breakpoint for some reason. Or not my breakpoint, my print string. Equip, type. Put that thing back where it came from. Or so help me. It's there. I'm seeing it. Why are you not, why are you not doing nothing? Tooltip ref. Is it the wrong tooltip? Every item slot creates a tooltip widget and initializes it. It initializes it with item entity here. I don't think that that is going to be valid at that point. Where do I create those? Where do I create those at? There we go, right there. Yeah, we're not passing in the item entity there. So I don't think doing that makes sense. Does that have any effect on what's happening? Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. Oh my god, my hands. And my ass is hanging out. God, there's so much shit I need to fucking do. Need to fix that stuff. Okay, that kind of fixed it, actually. Why didn't it re-init, though? That's the question. I feel like what I have here... Show tooltip. I guess maybe it's already... No, because the breakpoint was getting hit. Do I even care if it's already in the viewport or not? It's just updated. Oh, we certainly don't want to add it to viewport if it's already in. We'll do. Right, okay, we'll do this. Yeah. Do that unconditionally. Okay, and let me log. I just want to log when this gets initted. Tool top. Okay, that's good enough. Init item tool top. I don't know that I'm doing that. Like, I don't need to do that until I hover over it. Can I get a proper breakpoint here? Wait, what? Where did I put the breakpoint? Oh, right there, okay. Okay, I got a proper breakpoint. Oh boy. This is just when the item slot is initialized. What if I just didn't do that? Does it still work? What if I just skipped that? Okay, we got a breakpoint that it didn't like. So turn that off. Yeah, it's still fine. Wow, imagine that. Do these ones work? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Goodbye. 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 That was some old crusty ass code there. Or noodles, I should say. What is this doing? What is that doing there? Good. Perfect. Okay, we fixed the tooltips. Okay, I wanted to fix the entity traces now. The entity trace bound specifically for the building case here. So let's open up trace utils. Oh, okay. Where are we? Hammer trace, impl, boo, 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 ba, ba, boo. Get entities within a box. Yeah, we always do radius and half height here. Yeah, I need some sort of common entity check here. This is the kind of thing that would be nice to have in a processor, but then that just makes it harder to use because you don't have the output immediately. And I have to, be careful here because the entities within radius Oh, am I not even using that? Hang on. Okay, well that makes it a bit easier actually. Okay, never mind. I don't have to be careful. I was gonna say I needed to be very considerate of performance, but not so much. Not so much now. I just need to like... I need to make different bounds datas. I'm going to refactor this to F cylinder bounds data. And then let's just change that to half height and radius. It's not necessarily going to be a pawn. And then I think I'm gonna need some entity. This is entity trace utils. So yeah, maybe this is the class that it belongs to. I do need like a function here, and the function is going to be, maybe it's just bool u entity trace utils. Just doing a distance check. Radius and half height. Entities within box. I need like an input, a function with like an input shape. Do I just make like a giga function for this? Take like an enum for like some trace shape. Because really what I need to do is like just switch off of which bounds data the entity has. Jesus, these dogs, they're so whiny. They're so whiny. Yeah, where was I? What was I thinking about? Bounds data. I think I made just two separate functions here, actually. Yeah. So this is going to be like... Hello. Hello, who is that? The Joy of Coding, welcome in.
John Cena!
It's actually John Cena.
Why are you running?
Bag up, babe.
Why are you running?
Terry. Whatever works, Terry.
Welcome in. How was your stream? What do you stream? I'm unfamiliar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got him.
we got him.
What the dog doing?
Okay, and it's over. That's it. Welcome in. I'm unfamiliar, so please, if you'd like to show something off or say a little bit about yourself, please do so. I'm doing some Unreal Engine game dev, so here's my nice test level. Right now I'm just trying to fix some of my trace utilities here. I kind of do some fancy stuff for... I kind of do my own collisions with math, right? I don't use the built-in Unreal Engine collision system, so... I'm trying to update my trace utils to not assume every entity is a cylinder, which was my previous assumption, because now I got buildings as entities, which are not always cylinders. Most often they are boxes, most of the time. Which I wanted to turn on my debug trace stuff. Yeah, here. Yeah, draw debug true. Draw debug true. Okay, so we need a check box, entity box overlap. Okay. What do we have here? Basically just, let me just copy this. Essentially we have a targetable, oh, and then we have all of the box stuff. Okay. Give me that. Those are all the box parameters, and then I'll need the, I guess it's a F targetable. Targetable entity. So give me that. Or just call it targetable, because that's what we called it before. Okay, create that function. Why are you mad? Oh yeah, because we're not returning anything. There we go. Okay, box orientation, box extent, box location. Okay, so that's checkbox cylinder overlap. So I need to do an if here for that case. Then I'm going to have some other bounds. I have some other bounds here. Else if, or I guess we don't need the else here. Good comms, Ryder, good comms. And we're gonna go, let's create some new bounds here. We're gonna add. This is going to be cylinder bounds data. We'll do box bounds data. we don't want any dirty U objects here. U struct. Right. Okay, so we want basically just f vector extent, I think, is all we want, really. This is C++. Unreal Engine C++. Okay, we got some bounds data here. Check box cylinder overlap. So now we need a box-to-box overlap. I don't know if I need a function for that if one of those exists already. We'll have to find it. But we just have an extent. And then I can have the orientation and location I have already. So yeah, we just have the extent there, basically. And then let me make sure that's wired up correctly. I'll go to building base here where I add the cylinder bounds data. Hang on, go back to that. We need to reorder those now, of course. Cylinder bounds data. You want F box bounds data. Actually gets a lot more simple. Okay, so we want F box bounds data. And then where would I check if there's a box overlap here? Where would I check for an existing function? Math utils. Math util. That's not F math. Box. I have point box intersection, line box intersection. The point box intersection could be good. Yeah, that I may actually need for the fall through case. So hang on, let's do that now then. So the fall through case. F math. Is that even close to what the fucking the parameters are? The point, just the vector. And then we need a T box. Which I presume an F box will work swimmingly there. How do we initialize a box? Min and max. Or points. Or from another box. Okay, so we need a min and max then for this box. Which I think is just... How do I get the min and max here? Hang on, we'll do this. We'll let AI take the wheel here. I find AI to actually be really great at the math code. Is this a shooter game or what? What game are you making? It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Okay. Box min equals. Is that it? Is that it? Is it that simple? I don't think there's any case that actually uses that, so we're just going to assume that's correct for now. Okay, so we found one math function. Is there any other? I need a box intersection. Where the fuck would I look for that for? Google. Is there just an intersex? Oh, the thing that this doesn't take care of is the orientation. Can I rotate the vector? Or can I do box orientation dot yeah, there you go. I feel like that's probably what I need. Again, not going to test this for a while, so just something reasonable. And then what was I going to look up? Intersex. What do we got? Intersex box. That's like some editor shit. Transform gizmo. Maybe this will lead me. Oh, there's just an intersect function. Oh, okay. There's just a fucking intersect function on the other one. What's the difference between overlap and... Oh, this gives you the overlap box. Interesting. Intersect. Okay, we can just fucking box it up here. Okay, so then give me this. This is trace box. Put that there. And then we can return trace box intersect, and then we'll need to make a box out of this. Which I then will need to also get the orientation here, right? Yeah, I'll need to get the orientation here. Auto, rotation, data. So let's make the target box, and then I can probably like rotate it here or something, right? It would be so cool if I could make this from an extent. Oh, there's already a min. Is there a min? Oh no, that's the minimum between two. Oh, because it's a vector. Yeah. I need the targetable location, which I have. Yeah. Target box min. Target box max. That's not even close. Do I need to divide by 2 on the X10 maybe? I mean, we're gonna log it, so we're gonna debug draw it. Bounds data. We can just do. We don't need to check it for validity anymore here. Do that. Rotation, rotate vector. Wait, what was that? That should already be correct there. I think we just need to do that. And that way it handles it if there is...
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Perons. Welcome.
It's
John C.
Why are you running?
You caught us in the middle of doing
Why are you
that.
running?
Mango tear.
Back up, Derek.
What did we first? Oh, Lord.
Welcome in. Guten Tag, mein Freund.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Willkommen.
we got him.
What the dog doing?
Ich bin my Drang. Willkommen. Wunderbar. What are we working on today, my man? How goes it? Thank you for bringing your viewers here. I will take all of your dirty, dirty lurkers. I will take them. They're mine. If you have anything you want to show off, feel free to drop a link or whatever. If you feel the need. I'm trying to fix, or not maybe fix, but update some of my entity trace utils, which is all based on math. I kind of have my own collision setup happening here, so... I realize that now that my buildings are entities, I don't treat every entity like a cylinder anymore. You know, I was going to do capsule, but the math for a capsule overlap is a lot harder than just a box cylinder overlap. Which, here's that code. Already very nasty. That's very... Oh, I have a box-box intersection right here. What did I use? So I re-implemented that, did I? Ah. Okay, well that's that. Well, I have two different methods for doing a box intersection. Is modeling, painting a rifle and integrating it. Some blender activities. Yeah, do I add rotation data on my building? I don't think I do. So I may want that. I may want that. That should do it right there. Okay, this is check box entity overlap. So we did that. And do we need the targetable? We do, because we want the entity, right? Yeah, so we do want the targetable there. And then the debug draw will fold in here as well. So let's put a bool debug draw function, or not function, parameter, into the function. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, and we need the fucking world. Ugh. I hate having to pass in stuff like that to these static functions. It makes them so yucky. Okay. So this is debug draw cylinder. I'm just going to copy pasta here. We want to draw debug box. And what do we need here? The extent, I presume. Center and extent. Yeah, so we're just going to directly pass in. Is there an extent on here? Get extent. Yeah, we'll do that one because that's a better representation here. And that can just be a one-liner. That's nice and short and sweet there. Start end. Yeah, that's kind of an annoying one. And then the point here. What am I debug drawing for that? I guess I just draw debug point. Size, I don't even, what fucking size, just 50? I don't know. Let's do like 20. Okay, so we have that now. Pass through, draw debug. Why are you... Oh, we need the world too. There we go. Okay, so that one's done. And then I want to throw this into a function too. So this is going to be now bool u entity trace utils check entity sphere overlap. Oh boy, that was a lot. So we want that right there, basically. And location is what? Sphere location? Target, wait, what's target radius and... Oh, target radius is this radius. Yeah, target radius is a better term because we have 2 radii now. So let's be specific about what we call them. Location, that should be sphere location. Trace radius. Sphere radius, there we go. That's if we have cylinder bounds data. Add Z leniency. Is there a better... There might be a better way to do that. You my math utils. Okay, let's fucking see what it does here. Go on. Dude, I love it. It's just like, yep, here it is. Dude, I'm so curious about whether or not this is gonna work. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll see what happens there. Check sphere box overlap. Do we do we trust? I have is point in within cylinder, is point within box. I probably implemented way more than I needed to. Check sphere box overlap. Alright, AI, take the wheel. Looks reasonable. Ship it. Is that really the math? Like, I don't know. Fuck it, we'll send it. We will send it. let's also bool intersects. Do everything up front, and that way we'll change the color if it does or doesn't. It's like green, right? They use the engine uses like green if it's a hit, right? Okay, so we'll do that for all the debug drawings. Intersects. Okay, so do that there. That's for the sphere overlap, make that static. Let's do the same thing up here as well. Okay, let me grab this guy here. Okay, rebuild. Oh no, I didn't replace it up here. If check entity sphere overlap. There we go. Get rid of all of that. Trace radius plus, wait, what is that? Trace radius plus target radius. That's not what I want. Why would you think that's what I want? Tis not at all. Okay, how are we looking? I feel like that's a pretty robust entity data there. I think maybe eventually I'll do a more... This is such a pretty background. My god, that's fucking pretty. I think eventually I'll want like a more full-fledged collision implementation. Why, hello. Hello there. I'm thinking that I am gonna do like my own ECS collision. It's gonna be probably pretty bare bones. I don't need a whole lot of physics or anything. But I think I can. I think there is performance I'm leaving on the table by not doing that. Oh, that my dude climbed up a tree. That's my own physics processor. My velocity processor handles tree walking. and it handles it well, honestly. Wait, why am I coloring it purple? Where's the purple debug drawing coming from? That's a fucking arrow. Oh yeah, we can get rid of that because that's now... wait a second. Oh, we need to replace this one too, maybe. Yeah. Ray cylinder intersection. Okay, yeah, so we need to do another one here. Another one.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You like my streams? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the positivity. Like entity line overlap. So if we have cylinder bounds data, we can do all this. Oh yeah, the cylinder isn't oriented, and I think that's fine. Trace direction. Let's call it trace start trace end. So we'll want both trace start and end passed through there. Oh, line start and line end is pretty descriptive. That's good. If I were not broke, I would give you money. You don't need to give me money, man. No one needs to give me money. No matter how rich they are. That's annoyingly... Sometimes I hate the little tags writer puts on there. Hey, what does this return? Oh. Oh, okay. We have the output parami boy. Okay, that all looks good. So auto bounds data equals ECS get F box bounds data. And then let's make a let's do this on box bounds data. Let's do like a F box get box. Sure, we'll do that. Should I just pass in the entity? No, that's too explicit. We'll just go F rotator, rotation. It's like slightly too long to fit. It's kind of annoying. Ever so slightly. Okay, so now we can just get that box and reuse it down here. Target box, we'll do the same little rotation. Then maybe I just call like get entity box or something. I don't know, this is fine. Was there just, I wonder if there's just a target box. No, line, okay, this is right then. Start, end, and direction. We're not gonna draw the line because we're already drawing that from somewhere else, basically. God, the autocompletes are fucking flowing with this code now. It's so nice. Look at that. Look at that. It's like, because this is actually like generic code that it actually fucking understands, probably. We just need like a line point. I'm just gonna return false here. I don't know, like checking if a line intersects a point. I mean, that's gotta be fmath line point. Point dis to line, would that just be 0? When the autocomplete actually understands and helps, it's so nice. Yeah, I mean, that all that shit that I just wrote right there, without AI autocompletes, I would have to like look up shit on Stack Overflow, you know, transpile it from whatever garbage Python that they had written in there to like Unreal Engine. Yeah, that was fucking nice. How do you enable that? It's a GitHub Copilot plugin. It's $10 a month. I feel like closest point on line, or like point dist to line, I feel like that's going to be 0, right? If it's on the line. Let me search and see. Maybe there's an easier way. I mean, I could get the intersection of 2 lines and then just make the second line. Okay, fuck it. We'll try AI mode. I just want to do the intersection. Line, it's giving me everything except a line and a point intersection. Just gave me the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can probably just use this closest. I'm not, again, this is code that's like probably never going to get hit. It's just kind of like fallback code. Line start, direction. No, you passed in all of the wrong. You did all the wrong things here, brother. Point is... Yeah, it's not start and end, it's just using an origin and a direction, so it's not even like a... So that's actually not going to work. Why is this one the hardest? I thought the other ones were more complex. Okay. Actually, just hit me with a little Claude code here. I need Unreal Engine code for if a point exists on a line. Okay. Point dist to segment. I see. Is that an actual function? It is, okay. I didn't see that one. Yeah, point start end. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I need, yeah. Okay, you can stop now. You can stop burning tokens. You can stop burning down forests, please and thank you. Kind of small number. I love that. I love that. Okay, so check entity line overlap. We're gonna put that yonder. Do I not have like the world? Yeah, we should just get a world object here. Getting there. We should I should update that too. Oh, whoops, hang on. Well, keep going, I guess. Okay, now all the T worlds, just change them to world. Thank you. Except for that one. I don't feel like writing all that. Okay, did we successfully update all of the functions that we need? Change these to add get ref, slightly more efficient, ever so slightly. Constructing them in place rather than, well, out of place. Draw debug box. That's the actual trace box. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, rebuild. Oh, I didn't actually fucking update it. Hang on. Jed, welcome in, my man. The playlist always hits you? Hell yeah. Nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. It's kind of a gloomy, dreary, gonna rain sometime in the day kind of day today for me. So some nice somber music is what do we got here? Uninitialized local variable hit used. Oh, yeah. Add, I need to not get ref defaulted. There we go. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, all of our, we're kind of on our way to our own collision system here. Yeah, I've just been working on updating my entity, like basically my entity collision checks, which is all math based. I just treat them as cylinders based on a radius and a half height, but I not so long ago changed it so my buildings are also entities, and so it's no longer just NPCs. And buildings are not cylinders. Most of the time they're not. So I'm just going back through and updating it. I added some new data. Added some new slop-coded AI math functions. Honk! Unreal Andy, welcome. Watching you code is always a reminder I'm slow as fuck. And watching you, you know, do things related to lighting and or modeling and or animation reminds me of the same thing. Okay, let's see if this code actually works now. Oh, it stopped working now. Okay, what code am I hitting here? Hit me with this. Am I getting here? Oh, we got, hang on, rebuild so we have the latest. Build so we have the latest there. Is that a T-pose call? Yeah, yeah. They just stand there all day, menacingly. And they assert their dominance in the T-pose fashion, yes. Just for me to look and see how all the different sets, you know. All the different sets look. What does the T-pose cult do? Well, they just stand there, menacingly. What's that from? Is that feels like a SpongeBob thing? We can, I think we can probably close all those. Okay, hang on. Also, show me potato salad as well. Ooh, check out that trace. So we're drawing the box correctly, but we're not getting the right overlap there because it should be green if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, which one are we getting to? Within box, line trace. We're not box tracing. Okay, yeah, we're not box tracing for the interactable trace. It is explicit. Oh, it's because trace hits is greater than 1. Because what have we hit here? We hit the dummy foundation and the landscape. Which what was the? That was based on, that was a box trace. Yeah, what would have been the? Oh, it's just on visibility. Yeah, it would be nice to skip that stuff. And the first one should be a blocking hit, right? If I... Isn't there a penetration depth? Ooh. Start penetrating? My god, Unreal Engine, chill. Blocking hit was 0. I guess it's an overlap check. But I mean, this is fine. We can do an extra trace. We're getting to entity line trace here. Check entity line overlap. Okay. So... yeah, what are we getting to here? Entity is just none. Calc entity chunk locations inline. I'll do a DDA traversal algorithm. That's just for chunk locations. And then we do the entity query. And I forget chunk faction. Oh, I wonder do I even get buildings in here? I should. Yeah, I should. I should because I'm getting the draw. So yeah, our buildings are a part of our chunk processor. Kind of cool. Yeah, okay, so this is a building because we have the box bounds data, which did seem to be getting drawn correctly. Intersects. Oh, intersects is true. Sex. God, this is the horniest code I think I've ever written. Talking about penetrating and sex. Oh. Okay. So if that's true, we should be drawing a green, yeah? Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn this stream on to mature here in a moment. This is Tim Sweeney's code. This is the world he wants. An intersex world. Okay, so we return true there. So what's next? We put all that in there. So am I like drawing debug over that? Because that should be drawing green. Tis drawing red though, me lord. Oh, am I drawing the wrong box? Hang on. I might be drawing the wrong box there. No, we're doing target box. We need a sensor bar over the code, yeah. A modesty panel, modesty filter. I also want to move this too to be underneath where it's called from to flow better. Intersects was true, so it should be drawing it green. I think something is just drawing over. Oh, you know what it is? Is it the first one? Because we probably get here too. Which I need to update. But yeah, we probably get there. Intersex is true there too though. So it should be double drawing the same box. Let me do, what do I want to do here? Okay, we're gonna continue to make some code changes here to make it prettier. I guess just put it in entity utils. I want a little function. I don't need it to be blueprint. Static fbox get entity bounding box. I mean, if I make a box of 0 at a location, is that gonna work? Can I get rid of some of this other stuff then? I'll just make like a 1 by 1 by 1 box or something. I think I'm okay with that. But let's do a vector of 1. And then I need to orient it, right? If auto. Thank you for the follow, Riacho. Welcome in. So auto rotation data. We gotta get the data. I don't need to do a separate variable there. Box x10, then just rotate it if there is rotation data. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be a lot cleaner. That is going to be a lot fucking cleaner. Put that there. We don't need to get the bounds twice. We don't need to do that anymore either. We're gonna ignore that code that probably never was gonna get touched there. An entity target box. So I have this get box here, which I guess we're just not gonna use anymore, which is fine. Now we have extra space to put that on one line. Wow. Wow. Okay. Goodbye. Now I need to draw the box. Is there... Wait, does the box have an orientation? Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, it should, right? Did you ever check that method I mentioned once to integrate stuff into the physics scene of Unreal? I don't remember what you're talking about, so no, probably not. So you don't need to recreate the trace functions. I do, though, because I don't want to use Unreal Engine's physics. So I don't want this incorporated into Unreal Engine's physics. Is this oriented or not? I mean, yeah, if you move the min and max point in space, it should be oriented. So wait, this might not be oriented. Oh yeah, it would. This isn't oriented. Okay, I need to change all of this then. Maybe that's why we're getting some issues. Thought you were doing it because it was a custom mesh or something. No, I mean they're just entities, so they're just data. My entities can either have cylinder bounds or box bounds. So I'm trying to update my entity trace functions because they don't have collision turned on, and if I were to turn collision on them, they would be incredibly unperformant. So I can't have that. I'm kind of just implementing my own collision system, kind of. Tim Sweeney looks like a serial killer in some photos. This is my chat contribution for today. Okay, good work. Good work, Processor Chaos. I'll see you tomorrow. Feel free to clock out. Okay, so I was making the mistake. Okay, so that was... These are not oriented box... These are not oriented box things. Okay. There's probably a AAPB. Wait, isn't this just... Never tested it with that many NPCs, but even with just capsules, is it bad? Yeah. I mean, that, you know, I had them all as like instanced static meshes, right? It's like the second you need to move 1,000 things in a single frame, yeah, it doesn't play very nicely. And most of the time, I just don't need it to collide with anything. So I wrote my own velocity processor to like move them around to make sure they stay on the ground and stuff like that. And then my terrain chunks, I don't load the meshes for those all over the world. They're just raw, like vertex and indices data. So I store that in a bounding volume hierarchy and do line traces through that. A line trace, really, which is just math at that point, because there's no actual collision. I don't want to load. It saves on a lot of memory, basically, when you don't load the collision for all those terrain chunks. Okay, but this is just a min and a max too. This does seem like it has more functionality on it. Thicken. Raycast fast. Yeah, the cache coherence is what's important for sure. I mean, and you think about like, if you have 1,000 entities all within the same place and you turn collision on for them, it has to check all of the collision profiles, right? It has to check like what it's needs to reconcile in collisions with. Every time they move, every frame. And that happens on the game thread. entirely on the game thread. Like, it's not even parallel processed at all. So now not only do I get increased cache coherence, cache locality, but I can do it on multiple threads as well. And then I have my specific logic for like what things need to collide with each other. And those ECS processors, like, I don't even need to check anything because they don't iterate over anything they don't need to. So there's even more performance there. And then also just the memory savings of not, creating all the physics objects for my terrain chunks all over the world. Axis aligned bounding box, AABB. This is the same thing I was looking at? Kind of. This doesn't have the really nice functions that the other one has, though. Wait, no, no, I'm thinking about this backwards. AABB is not what I want. It's not axis aligned. I need an oriented box. Which I suppose is represented by a transform, right? The scale would be like the, Do you really need all of those? 120. How much is an F transform? I thought an F transform was only 90. $96. Do we really need all that? What do I do for the... Where's the one function that I wrote? Box intersection. Yeah, the box transform. Okay, so with that logic, I just create a transform from the box orientation and location. And then I need to just I need to take all these functions that I have and apply them like that. Wait. Yeah, one of these draws an oriented one. Okay. 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 We are going to get rid of that. So I need now get entity bounding box. It's an F box. So what I really need is do I actually, I need the extent, but I'm just going to put the extent in the scale of the transform. So we're going to return an F transform here. Get entity, and I'll call this oriented box. Box extent, yeah. So we'll go F transform. Now I guess I need the location too. Yeah, that might have been what was wrong as well. Okay, and then let's do this. We're gonna pass in a bunch of pointers too. Now go away, phone. I didn't say Google. I don't know, is that annoying to do? We'll just grab, if I grab the location again, we'll pass the location in since we already have it. No to whatever that was. Okay, so transform, location, and we just need the rotator. Yes, in the extent. Unreal's SimD abstraction. Do you have a code pointer? I didn't know they had stuff built in to handle that. They want rotation, and God, I hate the order that they do this in. Triangle mesh implicit object. Oh, there's a lot here. Is this the interface for it? Like these vector multiplies here? And then these are all the architectures. I'm curious as to why wouldn't the built-in vector use this, the vector multiplication? Yeah, that doesn't help very much, does it? And I guess the problem here is that the result could change. The result of collisions could change based on the architecture that the game is running on. I mean, I suppose that's why they wouldn't be used here. What is X? Just a T, which would be a float. I don't remember whatever super obscure thing you're talking about. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know they did that stuff. Okay, anyways, our entity-oriented box here. Oh, what did I do here? I deleted a bunch of shit I didn't mean to delete. Check sphere box overlap. Bro, it nailed it. What? Why would you assume the box is that way? Like, assuming the box is scaled by some totally arbitrary thing. I do act as though these cylinders are oriented along the up axis, so I'm not worried about that one very much. That one's fine. Target box. And then what am I doing here? Box line overlap. I feel like I should have that somewhere already. That's a box sphere overlap. Okay, this one. Okay, we need to do something different here. Yeah, I'm gonna write my own functions, I suppose. Wait, and is it a point box intersection? No, that's we're ignoring that. We want box to box overlap here. Actually. Oh, delete that. Okay. Check entity box overlap, and then should I just like F transform Box transform. We'll call it. Yeah, we needed the transform there anyway, and then we'll update this function to work that way. So really just delete a function or a parameter. Why are you scaling it? Why are you scaling it? I'm putting the extent directly in there. Stop that. Okay, so that one's fixed. Get entity oriented box. Then we're gonna do box transform and target. Is that all we need there? Yeah, we're just gonna check the 2 overlaps there. This can just be box A and box B. It doesn't really matter what they're called. All right, AI, do your thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so much. All right, I might hit Claude with this. Fill out the checkbox overlap function. Let's call this check oriented box overlap. Yeah, hit me with the good model for that. Not whatever fucking lobotomized fast autocomplete model, whatever that is. I don't even know what they use for that. Bro, Opus is fucking hurting right now. What are you doing, brother? That's... Oh my fucking god, bro. Do I already have a box intersection? Using the separating axis theorem. Is there a better way? There's got to be a built-in way, right? It's like way too much code for me to want to like maintain. Yeah, I did find that. It's larger than the transform though. So I don't know why I would want to use that. Yeah, there's got to be some function somewhere. Let's just do header files. Test oriented box intersection. Here we go. Oh, it's on the T-oriented box. What do you want, sir? Yeah, whatever happened to just like transforming one to the other? That seemed like a lot simpler of a method to do here. Hang on, I'm gonna decline this. Or let me say, is there a simpler method where we just take box B and transform by box A, like how some of the other functions do? Well, no, because they're both oriented. I guess that's the issue, right? And this other one, they're not. Yeah, for the other ones, there's one where it's not. There's no orientation necessary. I suppose that's why. Yeah, I mean, that's just as much as mine. And I have to use more data. Fuck it. We'll see if Claude cooked here or not. Fuck it. Check. Oriented box overlap. Okay. And you know, if I'm going for performance, then yeah, maybe I do want to skip the case where we don't have a box bounds for the other one. Okay, so there's 4 cases. There's box, box sphere, line box, box sphere box, line box, cylinder box, sphere cylinder. Okay, we're gonna let it cook, and I'm gonna be right back while it cooks. Take my doggies outside. BRB. Okay, we back. Thank you for your patience. We are now in the second half of the stream. Halftime is over. And what did Claude give us? This is wild. This is wild. I think a for loop would have been better there. Just a bit more readable. Fuck it. We just keep it and we test it. Swaps two values, okay. It's not for humans. K Kajaya. Dude, we're summoning fucking kaijus here. The slab method. Dude, I hope that's not actually a real method and Claude was just like, yeah, we're gonna use the fucking slab method, the kaiju line segment AABB. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay. Mr. Keep whining, buddy. Buddy, you don't need the whole heating pad. You are so tiny. Oxy has plenty of space every time. You're doing a great job. Kind of in the middle, though. Doggy Nation. Okay, back to this. Is this just gonna work? I want to reorient some of this stuff. So entity line overlap is gonna be there. The box one is going to be there. Okay. We go here. Sphere can stay there. There we go. There we go. That's quite pretty. I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. I don't know what the lyrics are to come next. I don't like it. What is vector? It should be like sphere location. And that should be cylinder center. My God. Okay, stop the build so that the rename can happen. Okay, never mind. Cancel it. Ryder couldn't build and rename at the same time. Mister, are you tired of sharing? He's laying on the blanket instead and pouting. Okay, are we good now, Ryder? Oh, because it's named a vector, I bet. So it's like checking way more than it fucking needs to. Please go away. Thank you. Change that one too. Why not? Mr. My God, buddy. This is cylinder. Call it center. Now rebuild. Consider replacing magnitude with a simpler word. I don't know, that means something pretty specific in math terms. Okay, we'll see if Claude cooked up some goodies for us here. This is so fucking pretty, dude. I want to make a landscape like this. Check it out, Moxie. Dude, my other dog is so smart, man. This dog right here, Moxie, she's not so smart. But Mister, he wants her to get off the heating pad. So what he does is he goes over to the kibble bowl and starts barking and eating kibble. And usually, like, Moxie's all interested now. She's debating whether or not she wants to go over there, but he has successfully gotten her off the heating pad to go check out whatever he's barking at before. So that he can then come back and steal the heating pad. Okay, we test. Where's our victim? Oh dear. So the cylinder overlap. I need you to come down from there, sir. So what is the green line doing? I don't know if I need that. Here, let's restart. And also, you know what I'm gonna do? We're going to turn off velocity. Okay, so this is which one are we at here? This one should have already worked. Yeah, I didn't change this one at all. Wait, why the fuck is intersects already true? What the fuck? Wait, what? Ryder, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be so fucking confusing? Is it false or is it true? Which one is it? There's two intersects. Well, I mean, the code is red, so that means it's not intersecting. And then I do want to change the target location to be the center. That was another thing I was going to change, but let's try and get this working right now. Yeah, this one should not have changed. Okay, so I want to see the, I guess it's the box cylinder trace now. I want to see that one. That one says false. Also true. Yeah, it's like there's two. Oh, I should probably change the debug names of those. So I think actually the new box cylinder overlap function. It's not new, but the slightly changed box cylinder function works. But then this one doesn't. Half height times 2. Because yeah, the other one was not returning here. Yeah, we're hitting like the terrain. Yeah, so we skipped the other one because it wasn't valid or whatever. Okay, so yeah, I think I understand what's happening. I don't know why, though. I don't know why, though, because I don't think that will have changed at all. And very clearly it did somehow. Okay, I wish I could scroll these independently. Because this code is all down here now. Entity location plus half height. We're doing that. We're doing up vector. Radius and half height times 2. Start location, which is line start. We changed the name, right? Yeah. Line start. Trace direction is... Ah, I see the issue. I see it. I was going in the wrong direction. How did that happen? I must have switched up the parameters. You know what? We're gonna... We're gonna rebuild because live coding is taking far too long, and I'm far too impatient. Skip that. I want that. Why? Why is that? Is the box actually? No, the box is not going through there, so that shouldn't be. From this direction, it's looking good. Yeah, from this direction, it looks great. You know what I want to do? Let's clean up ECG here. Oh no, no, I wanted it cleaned up. Do I have to clean it up like in editor? Okay. This one, I don't think we're hitting multiple, so I don't think we're getting here. Yeah, okay, so this one is the box cylinder overlap. Yeah. We still have to... Okay, let me make sure none of the other ones are happening. Where's this one? Oh, that's update potential targets, so we don't care about it. Yeah, it looks like this is the only one that's happening. Okay. The entity is a radial entity. We do have the half height and everything. Box transform, target location. I guess the only difference is we're putting the extent into the scale there. We just do half height radius, target location plus half height. Yeah, so the only thing different there is that we just change the parameters. Small little optimization here. Okay. I guess I could put a breakpoint here to tell. I can put it here. Yeah, we are hitting there, and we shouldn't be. We should not be. I mean, we're just passing it straight through, though. I wasn't doing anything special for the extent, right? The extent is just what's passed in. Yeah. So that one didn't change much either. Hello, please. Don't know what Ryder is doing right now. We're just stuck. Okay, fine. Too much for it to handle. Should probably just write some tests for this, although testing 3D code sounds kind of annoying. So you'd have to like pick points that are within and without that you just like happen to know. Jesus Christ, the shaders. Is the shader? What is happening right now? Not like I'm using a bunch of processing power at the moment. Doing whatever box check here is like costing a lot. Rebuild again? I don't know. That's fucking weird, man. That's a function that was pre-existing. Haven't touched that function either. And we'll just restart again. Pray that that doesn't happen. We get some beer? Hell yeah. It is Friday. It is beer day. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you, man. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Dude, what the fuck is happening right now? Dude, what the fuck is happening, man? I didn't touch that. Something really fucky is happening. Okay, let me just, for sanity purposes. We're gonna try that. Make sure we're just gonna make sure those new functions don't fuck everything up here. Stevie! Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid. You better not be stopping. I ain't fucking leaving. Wolf of Wall Street. Anyone? I'm not fucking leaving. Welcome in, Stevie. How was your stream? How was your stream? Anything you want to show off? Drop a link, please. Please and thank you. I'm trying to figure out why Unreal Engine is being a dick. I saw a forest. Yes, there is. Ishaba assets. But now when I click play, everything is fucking frozen for some reason. I might try to like do a clean rebuild or something here. Ich habe keine Assets. Ah, nein, oh nein. Das ist nein gut. I don't think German people say that. Nein gut. Nein gut. Okay. So I did see this. Let me. Okay, we're gonna try again. We were like stuck on this box. This is what happens when you use Claude Code for math functions. I didn't even touch this function though, that's the thing. I'm basically making my own collision system now, basically. Das ist nicht gut. Ah, nicht gut. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. More bueno. More gooder. Ach du Scheiße. Works every time for anything? What is that? What the shit? I remember I learned to shoot, which is schießen, and I kept saying scheißen, which is to shit. So my teacher kept getting mad at me. As a German, are you German? I feel offended. Ich habe einen großen Schwanz. Ja, ich liebe Dunkelfleisch. And darf ich dein Baby essen? These were our favorite sayings in German class. Our teacher may have given me detention a couple times. For those who don't know, I said I have a large tail, which I think is slang in German for something else. And then I said, I love dark meat. And then I said, may I eat your baby? I have a question. Yes. Oh, wow. Question. I see your hand raised. A gentleman and a German scholar. Yes. We're very scholarly here. Talking about shitting and... Dude, what is fucking happening here, brother? What is fucking happening here? You know what I'm gonna try to do? Doc entity, chunk, locations in box, entity, the box. Is it because I changed the box transform? Oh, the scale. Oh. Oh. Thoughts on Threat Interactive? Oh, super good guy. Knows what he's talking about. That was... I made the box fucking massive. Oh, poop. We don't want that, do we? That's what I fucking did. Which one of you suggested that? Was it you, my drawing? Oh. I like my boxes. I love a massive box. You know, I hear Threat Interactive is a gentleman and a scholar as well. You know, he does a great job of sounding like he knows what he's talking about. He uses big words that I can't, like, refute, you know? All the better to ship in. My massive box can fix a lot of... can fit a lot of ships. What is a massive box for?
If you have to ask, big man, you can't afford it.
That's what I have to say. Okay, is this gonna, like, be nice now? Okay, wow, we can move in the world. But now none of my collision checks are happening. Okay. Why? Warum nicht? Probably this. Yeah, that's it. We're not even partitioning. We're not partitioning the entities anymore. Okay. Words like unequivocally. I remember I actually found someone did a write-up on the things that he said. There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Okay, from this direction, it's working nicely. So basically, none of my entities have traditional collision on them. So I'm just relying on math. And so the entities are just defined by, the NPCs are defined by a radius and a half height. And so I'm drawing that right there, and I'm doing like a... So I have this box trace here. And when it hits multiple things, then I do a line trace in the center. So the line trace is working swimmingly. Let me check it from a different direction, because we got to make sure orientation is working correctly too. Yeah, so the line trace is looking good. Okay, but when we don't hit multiple things, I think that's what's not working, because then we have to do the oriented box to cylinder overlap check, which is a bit more complicado, which is Spanish for complicated. There we go. What about from above? Oh, don't make me fucking test that. This does not work. When I hit multiple things, it works. But when I'm not hitting multiple things, it is just returning true. So much culture today. Yeah, we are very learned today. We're very learned. Adder, congrats on the trailer, by the way. Fucking sick. If none of you have checked out the Mortal Shell 2 trailer, you should. The new one, the gameplay trailer. Adder worked on it, and it is fucking sick. Is this, this is race cylinder. That's not the one we're looking at. We're looking at check entity box overlap. So I think the issue is that we weren't passing scale in there before. So let's change that back. I don't know why. Oh, the scale, yeah, is like, yeah, that totally messes things up, doesn't it? So we don't want to do that. And so box transform and then extent. Yeah, we want to fuck. Okay, hang on. Okay, we do want the F transform here to not have not have the extent in the scale. F transform, yes. Very good. Yes, we don't want the extent in there, because then that changes the thing. That changes things. Everything's changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Okay, rebuild. Just watched it in Stevie's stream? Hell yeah. Watched it again? Can we do a third time? Let me look here. That seems fine. And then I'm gonna change the entity origin from the feet to the crotchular region. The center of mass, which is stored in the balls, by the way. Ladies, I don't know where your center of mass is. I've been trying to find it and I can't. But the male center of mass is in the balls. That's why it hurts so much to get kicked there. Okay. Write that down. Okay. We need to clean up PCG here, brother. Clean it up. Okay, that looks a lot better. Put it up in his face. Still only doing the line trace there. Here we go. There we go. Now, let me get up close and personal here. Yeah, that does look like it's intersecting. Okay, next test. Oriented. Okay, it's intersecting both. That's not... How are you intersecting both? That's not... That ain't right. It ain't right. Why are you intersecting both? That's interesting, because like both the intersections are quite nice, actually. Oh, and now it's returning true for all. Okay, does it just return true for every... Oh, okay, that one's not. Oh, it's the line trace. Interesting. Interesting. The line trace. Oh, but of course. Show me your box. It is a box, all right. Okay. Claude, I think you fucksy-wuxied a little bit here. Using the slab kaiju method. It didn't turn out to be the right move, I don't think. We'll see now, though. Line start, line end. Reverse transform, box transform. Extent is in scale. Yeah, I wonder because... I think the scale is fucking things up here. I don't think we actually want to pass in the scale like that. Okay, so that I don't have to change the header file. We're going to do this. No scale box transform. The other ones didn't like scale. Can't imagine this one would either. Yep, that was it. That was it.
I knew it. I knew it. That Mulan was a troublemaker from the start.
I do need it to filter by interactable, I think, as well, though. Right? This is working nicely. So this is the box overlap. Let me make sure that that's the case. Oriented box overlap. Jesus Christ, that's so much fucking code. Oh, yeah, easy. We're just we're already there. But we are hitting that. Okay, let me get into like a peculiar situation here. Yeah, so this one. Am I hitting multiple things here? I am. Okay, we don't want that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like run way the fuck far away. Boy, that is just a hair out of line there. There we go. So what is green dot coming from? Watching Mulan right now? That's crazy. Are you gonna watch Harry Potter next?
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
It's Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
Stop. That always fucking sends me. What am I doing here? Let's just check. No Harry Potter ever? What? Okay, intersex is false here. Our oriented box overlap does not seem to work.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Too much controversy regarding the author.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
I'm just using all the sound bites today. Let's see, what one haven't I used yet? Hey, what does this code do? I don't know.
All right, then. Keep your secrets.
There we go. Something like that. And I think Claude was being a little...
Dum 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 dum.
Okay, I think I hit them all, actually. That's all I got. Okay, yeah, this one is not working. It's not twerking. Stop twerking. Stop twerking, Claude. So we're returning false at some point here, I suppose. Yeah? Yeah? I guess here? Yeah, okay. We're not like doing anything with the transform. We're not transforming by. So those transforms are actually fine to have the extent in the scale. Yeah, this code just doesn't work or something. Okay, let's maybe find an Unreal Engine version of this. Those are axis aligned boxes. My God, a third raid. My goodness, welcome in, everyone. Or fourth raid. This is 4 now today. Thank you for the raid, Zed. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Are you still doing the game jam? Is that still going on? Or how did that go? How's your game going? Anything new? I'm basically creating my own collision system, I suppose, in a way. All of my entities don't have collision turned on because it's just too expensive. And so I'm writing a bunch of math functions right now to like test overlaps and stuff like that. I used to only have NPCs as entities, so I only needed like a box to cylinder overlap and a line to cylinder overlap because I just treated them as cylinders, a radius and a half height. But now my buildings are entities, which are not cylinders most of the time. So I'm going through and writing, I'm testing the oriented box to box overlap, and I'm trying to find some built-in functions for this because Claude did not cook me up a successful function. Guys, you have to stop rating me. I can only shout so many times, guys.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I have to wait before giving another shout out. This is chaos. This is chaos. I appreciate it, everyone. Welcome in the post GM.
We got him.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? Opposed GM, Zed, if you guys have anything you want to show off. Why are you running? But yeah, if you guys have anything you want to show off, please drop a link and I will shout it, show it off. Instamar, like 30 hours. So how's it going? What did you guys end up doing? I know it was a dungeon crawler thing. Were you just using your own game? I don't know. I've never done a game jab, so I don't know what the rules are. But these functions here. Oh, here's exactly what I need, actually. Test oriented box intersection. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. And if anyone doesn't know, Stevie Ray Drawn, who just rated us, go follow her. She's another cool Unreal Engine dev, as is Leposian. He's doing Unreal Engine dev as well. Zed is like, he's like a programmer teacher. If you've ever heard of the Learn Blank the Hard Way books, he writes those. And he's working on his own game. He does a lot of web dev, I think in Go as well, so you should check him out too. And he's building his own engine, his own game, like kind of like a retro dungeon crawler, kind of Doom-esque in a way, with the movement and rooms and stuff. You'd be a prime game jammer. I'm more of a game jellier. What is this? The Spaceballs joke? Like, oh, they jammed our radars, and it's like a literal jar of jam. I don't know. I'm too selfish, I think, actually. I just want to work on my own game. I don't want to spend time making another game. To be honest, honestly. Where was that shape functions? This is okay. What a big ass namespace. Test oriented box intersection. So I need to make 2 oriented box. So we're just going to test if this works here. This is there's going to be trace box and target box. Not really my own game. I pulled the core out of my other game into a little framework, then came up with a demake of Kenshi for the game. Dude, Kenshi's awesome. I haven't played, but I've seen it played. It's one of those games that I would like, so I do intend to check it out at some point. It sounds cool, though. More raids, more fun. Recently went on a cruise and was under the weather on the last day of entering port, and the movie stream system was down, but we had Spaceballs on my laptop. three times, and I don't know, I would get tired of it after the first time. I think. You were on one of those COVID petri dishes, huh? The COVID cruise. I am still making the Synthwave Sandbox if you want to check it out a little bit. Here we go. Oh yeah, you have a Steam page. Everyone, if you haven't checked it out, please do so. Probably want to turn off my own music for this. Can you play? Steam, can you please play?
Let me tell you all about it. Hello,
There's
my
Lepotion.
name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers.
Oh, you're working on
and
it
we
with your
created
brother.
A game called
That's cool.
Lepotion Vibe. This is our a dream project, and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepotion Vibe is an immersive simulator.
This is
inspired by
Lepotion's game.
synthwave and
You
80s
just rated
aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and
so like
limits.
the idea
Craving
behind his
action.
game is that you can kind of edit
Jump
everything
into
to your
a classic
liking.
shooter
And
game
he's got like
modes,
tons of
with
settings and
dynamic
stuff in here.
combat.
And combat.
Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all.
Oh, you got
The
sneaking
Positive
mechanics
Vibe
too, huh?
lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can
my
bring
God.
your ideas to life right in
You got
the game.
your own blueprints. You got vibey
Lepotion
blueprints.
Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style,
Jesus
the
Christ. Oh my
atmosphere,
God, epilepsy.
vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part?
What is the best part? Tell me.
The game is free.
It's free.
No microtransactions.
Vibe code. It is vibe coding. The
It's-
good kind.
Our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support.
Is
We are
vibe game editor? I
completely
see that
independent
variable.
developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like,
Pure passion. Look at it.
this is just the beginning. If you like the idea,
So yeah,
tell
go.
your friends, share this
I guess
video,
wishlist. Oh,
or
I don't have it.
support
Oh, I
us
need to
on
sign in.
Patreon or
That's why
Boosty.
it's not on there. I
Every
think I
step you
wishlisted it
take
already.
is a huge
Yeah, go
help for
wishlist
us.
his game, everyone. Another cool Unreal Engine streamer. Megaton, not Megatron, not to be confused. This is busy. We got a lot of people here, so yeah, it's busy. Okay, back to oriented box-to-box intersections here. What is the constructor here? Oh, you just have to set it. You just have to set them yourself. Okay. Thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome in. But yeah, there is no constructor. Yeah, this is going to be kind of annoying to set up. I wonder if... No. Tracebox dot... Bro, how do you make one of these? Hang on. Let me try and find... some examples here. F-oriented box 3D. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, now that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Let's use one of those. What do we got here? So just origin and extents. Origin and extents. But then how do we get the rotation there, huh? Frame. How do you construct this? Is that not the center? I mean, I guess you don't need the center. Dude, I have no idea if I'm going to construct this properly. Axis XYZ. Frame.origin. I have no idea how to... I have no idea how to construct this. Is there not a... what is a T-frame? T-frame 3 is an object that represents an oriented 3D coordinate frame, i.e. orthogonal... Oh boy. There is an origin and rotation though, so I think I can probably use a T-frame. Is there an F-frame? Yeah. So... we can do target box dot get rotation, get location. I do that backwards. I don't know if that. I don't know if F. Okay, we'll do T frame. Also, there we go. What is T frame not there? Where's T frame? T frame 3. Which, what is the T-frame implementation? That doesn't exist. There's got to be like an F-frame or something somewhere. Fresnel. Nicholas Flamel. Do I really have to, like, use that one? Okay, we'll just use the T-frame 3. Argument deduction failed. We're going to pass in origin and then rotation. So I did that backwards, yeah. And then rotation is... that should be a quaternion, right? Okay, so we have the frame. We can make the trace box now with that, I think. Was that not the... is that not the right constructor? Thought there was a... oh, it needs a double. Okay. Okay, we have the trace box. Good, good, good. Okay. That's the trace frame. Now we want the target frame. Oh, that was already set up. Okay. Trace frame and box extent, and then we want another one of those. This is target box. Instead of trace frame, we want target frame, and then instead of box extent, we want target box dot get scale. Wait, what? Oh, there's two target boxes. Right. We may not use that transform anymore. Okay, we have a bunch of shit there. Test box, oriented box. Now we did the wrong one. There we go. Okay. I thought I saw... why can't I do dot oriented box or something? Didn't this have a thing? Didn't you have a thing? Didn't you have a thing? Yeah. Wait, how do I do that? How did I saw that somewhere. We looked that up. Need box 3D? Is that oriented? Wait, is that oriented? No, I don't think that's oriented. It's an, yeah, I need an oriented box. Let me see here. Sending you down a rabbit hole. No, it was a little puddle. It was a rabbit puddle. Oh shit. I wanted to see how was this constructed. I saw it somewhere. God damn it, stop double clicking. I don't want to do that. How do I use that constructor? I don't even know what that was. Can I... hang on. Hang on. How do I find usages? Oh, we just have to like... What is that? Is that a cast? Yeah, we have to C-style cast it. Interesting. Okay, that's our fucking test right there. God, I can't even fit that on one line. Okay, let's see if that works better than whatever slop code, COD. Yeah, we'll call it COD. Gave us. In-game finally. Okay, that's working fine. We want to put down some boxes. Yeah. Then we want to get rid of PCG. Okay, and then I need to run far away so I don't intersect with other things. That looks like it's working a lot better already. Okay, yeah, I'm not intersecting with anything else. Yeah, we're like barely intersecting there. I'm curious now though. Pick entity box overlap. Do I have any scope traces here? I think I want to put scope traces on each of these. Event scope. Yeah, give me that. Now that is what I'm worried about. We should check the sphere one too. Okay, run live coding on those. We'll do a quick trace, Unreal Insights trace. Go boop. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, like 25 microseconds. That should be decent enough. Oh, and some of them are even quicker than that. Check entity box overlap. Okay. I guess I don't know which from this perspective. I don't know if we're doing the cylinder overlap or not. I'm gonna assume the larger one. Oh no, that's getting cylinder bounds data there. Wait, but cylinder bounds data was at the very end. What? I mean, this works. It's kind of messy, but it works. And messy but works is my nickname in high school. Okay, so I need to do this sphere overlap, which I think this is only ever used from... I think that's only ever used from Blizzard. Your trace multi for objects. Where's that used from? Update potential targets as well. Okay, let me see if this hits people. That's hitting him all right, and he's angry with me. Okay, let's put it like right outside of him. It's a little bit larger, I guess, Stanley, and I'm out of mana. Okay, well, I should make some mana pots and put them in my inventory. Okay, I think that's working. It's just I made the trace a little bit larger than the thing on the ground. Yeah, that seemed like it was working. That worked. Oh, he's slapping back. The animations are broken though. Okay. Okay, I think we're fucking good. I think we're good. I think we are good. Let me turn back on velocity there. You making new abilities today? No, I was just testing out the sphere cylinder overlap trace math. That was the only place I used it at, was that Blizzard ability. I guess the only one I don't have tested is sphere box overlap. Right now I don't have. If I make that hit buildings real quick so I can test that. Would this return buildings? Would it return buildings already? Buildings do have health, so maybe this will just work. It's damaging the building. I didn't even mean to do that. I don't even know how to tell if it... Nothing happens when it dies, I don't think. I haven't even done, like, building destruction yet. Okay, that's, like, slightly larger. Okay. I need mana. The Blizzard ability uses a lot of mana. I guess, will it damage while it's... It can probably damage while it's not built. Okay, I just enchanted my weapon with fire. Like right there, that should miss. Okay, that... I don't think that should have hit. Let's just do one like super far away. Okay, well that one's fine. Let's do like a small little chair. Small box. Oh, that Ooh, interesting. Where was the origin on that? It is at the base of the chair. Interesting. Yeah, we may have to fix some of that. Let's hit it with right there. Yeah, it's still that impact location is wrong. What is the impact location? I don't think there is one. Yeah, that was the only one without an impact location, so that one was wrong. And then I draw a line to the impact point. Okay, which is just the... How far away do I need to be before it does it? Okay, now the impact point is correct. But it's still testing positive in there. I think it literally needs to be in a different box to optimize that. I think it's just returning true for everything. Oh, right, and then I need to do the box separately, right? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna change this. Yeah. Box. We don't want the scale in the box. Don't scale your boxes at home, kids. Okay, so target get entity oriented box. Do I still want to like pass this around as a transform? I don't want that in there. It's actually not bad. Yeah, we can get bounds using that too. That's actually not a bad idea. I was kind of thinking about doing something. Oh, we're using radius for X and Y? Oh yeah, because it's oriented. Yeah, that's perfect actually. That's actually perfect. Perfect. So rather than get entity oriented box, what do we call that? That's just rotation location? I guess I already have a... That has nothing to do with the box at all anymore. I think I just need to get entity transform at that point. Which I think I already have. I don't like the way I set this up. And then if we want to get we'll just do get entity location here actually. Easy peasy. That's a lot fucking simpler. Okay, so get entity transform. There we go. Okay. Okay. We already have target location too, so a little bit, we're looking up location twice basically, but that's fine. Slightly inefficient, slightly. And then there was another function I wanted to update too that, there's so much math in here. Why is there so much math? Get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this one we're not gonna use. Delete the slop code. Yeah, the no scale box transform. Okay. Get entity oriented box. We don't want to do that anymore at all. Thinks I want a default extent there, which maybe makes sense, but I don't actually need that right now. Okay. Extent, transform, get rotation. What is left? Get entity oriented box here, yeah. Ugh, that's so annoying. So some of this code, man. I fit you on one line. Okay, let's rebuild all that. And then we'll need to test the share collision there. And I need to check the faction data on that ability. Because that probably shouldn't deal damage to my own shit. My own buildings. Also probably need to check to make sure that they're not blueprints. That would be cool, like maybe if they take damage while they're blueprints, if there's any resources that are contained within them, those resources can get damaged. That could be interesting. But I haven't really done anything. I haven't done any consideration for attacking buildings. But I guess now that I changed all my buildings to entities and they have location data and faction data, they automatically get included in my entity chunking system, which is basically it's a spatial data grid, 3D grid that stores all the entities so that I can do efficient spatial queries on them. And that's what all this, a lot of this trace utils that I've been working on is used by. Like, you guys have no idea how fucking unperformant it is to just check if, you know, checking their aggro radius. Like, are there any hostile entities within my aggro radius that I need to attack? Like, if you don't do the chunking, and you just have to iterate over every single entity in the world, yeah, that's turns out that's not very scalable, is it? Okay, so we determined I don't need to build it to deal damage. There we go. It's not getting hit. It did not get hit. Let's do one that's like super close. Where did my... Did it cancel the ability? Yeah, okay, we canceled the ability. That should hit. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Scalable in this economy. Best I can do is ghosting on every game moving forward. Oh, can I? Oh, I can use my arrow keys. That's neat. Controller support incoming? I did buy an Xbox controller to eventually test such a thing. I have an old... anyone have an NVIDIA Shield from back in the day? I still have one. I bought it like 10 years ago or some shit. And it turns out there's like open source alternatives to the game stream, because NVIDIA shut down the game stream where you could like stream games from your PC to your TV. But there's open source alternatives now that I think work even better. But anyways, I've been playing No Rest for the Wicked, like streaming it from my PC to my living room TV and playing it like there, just on the couch, but yet it's still using my PC's hardware to render it and everything. And pretty poggers, I gotta say. I have a ton of mana regen things, so that's broken. Okay, we can turn that off. We can also turn off the player character. Also, what changed here? Oh, we changed the... Yeah. We changed the bounds and everything. So I think I have a U entity utils get pawn entity pawn half height. Yeah, that'll be a little bit better there. Yeah, player controller. No, character. There we go. Box trace. Box trace true, draw debug false. Bounds data. Wait, why am I setting the radius there? What am I using that for? Nothing. I do use, it does seem like I use half height here. Where else was it used at? Okay, let's at least delete the radius since that's not used. We'll leave half height there for now. Just for funsies. Okay, let's commit this shit. We'll do a quick little code review here. It's gonna be a lot of files changed, just because I changed the name of some entity data here. This is working nice and nice though, for sure. Yeah, that just got renamed. Bounds entity data. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually fine. Just inline that. That's just going to be updated. Yeah, this is the meat and potatoes of the changes here. Oh, I made it a little thicker. That's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that so we can just do it in one line of code. Is actor transform? It doesn't default, huh? It's defaulted. I'm liking this though. Line start. Why am I drawing this green line? Does that fucking matter? From line start to hit location, which is just the targetable location. I don't think that line really fucking matters. For each hit. We're also drawing red on what it hit. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, the line. I don't need the line. Okay. All that looks good. All of that looks good. As does that. That all looks good. Might as well make that blueprint callable, why not? I don't care about that code. That's all garbage, slop code. We don't look at that. Player, we already looked at you. Okay, I think we're good. Let's commit. Update trace utils to account for differently shaped entity bounds. Cylinder for NPCs. Boxes for building. Okay, commit and push. My dog is being the squeakiest little baby right now. Push. Okay. And I said I wanted to adjust the origin, and I think I still want to do that. Maybe I should have left it to do in here. Maybe I should have left it to do in here. I have been streaming for 5 hours and I'm getting a bit hungry. I think right here is like the main bit here to do. Adjust entity location or entity, yeah, location origin to be center instead of feet. And then that way it'll be the same. We read it to do in the building base as well. To do, I'm just gonna say chair origin is at the bottom instead of center. So I may need to do some adjustion. Yeah, adjustion. That's what we're gonna call it. I'm fucking Shakespeare, okay? What is adjustion?
If you have to ask, big man, you can't afford it.
You can't afford it. Okay. So I feel good about all that. I didn't know I was going to be fixing all of the entity tracing and stuff like that. I thought I was just going to be wrapping up interactions, but that's a big, that's awesome that all works now. So that's going to set me up for building combat and attacking very well, which I haven't even done. But I think it should probably, for the most part, be working. I just need to make sure the entities can actually target buildings, which I don't know if they should technically be in there. I don't know if they know how to, like, move to them, you know? Move to them and attack. And I think, like, getting the things like move to target, move to entity data. Yeah, like, I don't know if this takes into account the bounds properly now. I think it's still just probably using the cylinder bounds, which the buildings do not have. So we will need to update that. I think that's gonna do it for me. I think that will do it. What are we gonna raid here? Maybe we'll hit Crimson. Haven't hit Crimson in a while. Is Shawnee B playing Hades right now? He is. I'm gonna watch Shawnee B. I'm gonna probably send you guys over to Crimson just because he's doing game dev. I'm probably gonna go watch Shawnee B. So feel free to join me over there. Yeah, let's hit up Crimson. We haven't said hello to Crimson yet in a while. But thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. It was a cool stream, fun stream, very mathy, and huge shout out to all of the people who rated us today. I think I got like 5 fucking rates. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything else to say. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Enjoy your weekend. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow and Sunday, probably. Take care, everyone.